So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. So, yeah, this is the Cave of Loathing 2. I have no idea whether playing this is a good idea. So I will just do it. And there is a very real possibility that I'm going to regret playing this within the next hour. Because I have no idea how hard this actually is. So yeah, the cave. Save your game, select on the overworld. Well, this is starting great. I mean, it's a... Wait, what? Can I please jump? What? Okay, the key is registering, I'm just pressing it too late. I mean, at least my keyboard is not broken, I'm just bad at the game. I think I just fell down? Yeah. How do you play this game again? Also, you can't enter this pipe. Okay, that's good to know, I think. Okay, just ignore the moon for now. This looks a lot more complicated than I expected for the first screen. Also, can I not just, like, jump there? Like, ignore the first racks? Yeah, it's definitely possible. Okay. Not clear to me why I would care about that, Rex. Is there any reason why I would? Feels like I wouldn't. Okay, I don't see a reason why I would care. So why would I care about the mushroom? Why would I care about the mushroom? Just collect it? I am confusing. I am very much confusion. What is the point of any of this so far? Hi, Biop. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the Cave of Loathing. 2. The second Cave of Loathing. This is, going to be a hack. Why do I care about that? I am so confused. Why would I care about that mushroom? I am... Can I scroll? Seems like no. But like... It did seem like there was a deboost there. But where? Am I blind? I'm probably blind. Did you miss Cave of Loathing 1? No, you did not. I did not play Cave of Loathing on stream, and I didn't complete it off stream. I wanted to just check out this hack. Also, hideout scene. But also I have, like, seen people play Cave of Loathing 1, whereas I haven't seen people play Cave of Loathing 2. Which you might think is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on whether you think you should be prepared before playing this hack. But clearly I am going to prepare to play this unprepared. But like, what is the point of the mushroom? I am so confused. What is the point of the first Rex? I don't understand this. I think I don't know. Probably doing something wrong. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Wait, why is this jump hard? Yes, this is actually an RTA hack. This is submitted as Grandmaster on SNW Central as RTA. Yeah. I am not just like completely trolling by being stubborn about playing this from the beginning. I should probably start safe test practicing rooms like soon. I just want to kind of not give up on the first 3 jumps. But I'm so confused about this, about like everything here. Just like, wait, that does look like a deboost. So I guess, yeah, I mean it is a deboost, definitely. So I do want to collect the mushroom? Is there like a strat where you wait? I guess I should just do the first jumps properly. Properly. Still don't understand the point of the first Rex, but okay, so I guess it's already time for me to like start busting out the save states because I don't understand the setup. Like, is there like a way to just do this? Because if so, that would seem very difficult. Yeah, maybe with the Rex behind, but then you have to be faster. Why is the emulator deciding to play back the music weirdly? Wait. Before I do this RTA, let's do this with the appropriate amount of tools. Because I'm clearly confused about this setup. Also, wow, am I bad at playing this game. This actually is possible, okay. And then you actually need to... Okay, this is going to be a jump. Yeah, I mean, so Rex hitboxes do work out in the way that you want them to work out here, but like... What in the Lord's name is the next thing then here? Because like you have to jump on the falling Rex, but you have to like make sure that you align properly way earlier. So... This is like actually tight. Oh god. Because you have to jump off of this falling Rex, but then you also have to make it through there with enough speed to like pass through 2 munchers. And then you have to probably get over this muncher and make it into that corridor. Oh. I should probably just load the save state and try it from here, but wow, am I confused about how this works. Like, how would you set this up in a way that doesn't suck RTA? Because, like, this actually sucks even from the save state. And then you have to land in this one tile gap. Why is the first room already so long? Why does it contain Rex out of all things? Can't we, like, start the game with something easy? So I mean... Wait. The emulator is setting save states incorrectly. What is this? The save state, the emulator seems to be incapable of setting a save state while rewinding. What is this? Who coded this emulator? I was like confused about why my save states were off. And the answer is because the emulator is save stating incorrectly. Do I really have to like go back to BizHawk for this? This is Mason. I mean, I do have BizHawk installed for the, of course, as well, but I do prefer like the stable frame rate of Mason, but I do not prefer what the hell is going on with these save states here. Because this is bad save states. Also, like, I think I'm actually, like, sliding too slowly off of this ledge. Like, if you are sliding off a bit quicker, then it's fine, probably. Okay, so you somehow make it in here. And then you have to do this weird jump here, which is barely exactly weird, the jump, because you get exactly P-speed as you end up at the end of this. And then, how much time do you have here? Actually, you do have a lot of time. I mean, a lot of time, but like, you do have some amount of time. Okay, and then you can enter the pipe. I mean... How much does this suck to do RTA? I think this is not going to be so bad. Except that this, like, Rex is in the way. So I actually might want to, actually delay it a bit at the beginning. And even then I'm, like, way too fast. Okay. Are we loading this room already? Yes, I think we are. Still too fast. Still too fast. Ideally, I don't want to think, right? That's too slow, though. Also, I'm realizing that I am actually doing this incorrectly because you have to slide off the one tile thing. Okay. But yes, loathing the room already. The thing is, I mean, I guess what you can do is you can, like... Apparently you can't. Because if you try to, then you just... I mean, I guess that's just easier than doing the straight jump there, but that doesn't change the actual problem with the room, which is literally everything else. Okay, maybe this first mantra is also a problem. But I refuse to use this Rex now at the beginning, because I'm a stubborn idiot. Okay, so how does this work now? I mean, I guess this is fine. So I guess you just... If you just have the correct timing, it's just easy. The problem is, of course, having the correct timing. I mean... If your sliding speed is not, like, terrible, this is actually not so bad. I mean, of course this is slowed down, but like... but even slowed down, this jump out of here sucks. Because you... The problem is that you get P-speed just as you cross the edge, and also you're flickering, right? It's like, it's such an awkward timing, because like you get P-speed exactly like here. And so you actually reach the edge a bit quicker than you think you do. Like, thank you. Thank you for making this as awful as possible. Hi, Curtis. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. Wait, this didn't duck? Down button, please. Okay, so how do you... You wonder if taking a random part and slowing it down 50% like this would work for puzzle level music. I'm not sure if 50% is even needed. Like, do you know the first level of Tired Mario World? Because that takes a somewhat popular part and slows it down by, I think, 80% just. I mean, slows it down to 80%, not by 80%. Slows it down by 20%. And that, I think it's just 20. I forget the exact number. I checked the BPM at some point, but it wasn't so much. Might have even been less. But it's like extremely audible already. It's terrible. Hitting this Rex. Terrible. The problem is, like, somehow I have to do this second jump a bit fast. And also have to duck. I mean, somehow that's the correct timing, but then you have to duck. That's too early, okay. The problem is, like, slowing, like, hitting this window on the Rex is also already, like, not easy. There might be some, like, better setup where you do this, but then the problem is that Like, somehow this is easier for the first thing, but then you run into the problem that you... Somehow that doesn't make the second jump easier, because it needs to be timed quite precisely. And then the first jump becomes like... Running into the Rex becomes an issue. That's another problem. And then like... I mean, if you do this from a standstill, then you have like a different direction that you... different duration that you have to hold jump, and that's of course fine and normal. But... Why is this hard, by the way? Ah, wait. Is it actually a one-framer when you come out of a pipe? This might be actually a one-framer if you come out of a pipe. I mean, of course it is a two-framer if you just wait for a second. And by a second, I mean like 5 frames. But it might actually be a one-framer when you come out of a pipe because you move slightly above the pipe, I think. Is this true? Am I like bullshitting? Because like it seems... I'm like missing this way too often for it to be just me being incompetent. Maybe it is just me being incompetent. I'm just like extra incompetent. But now I'm waiting actually. Okay, maybe I'm just being incompetent. No, but this is also just the correct timing, so... also, hi Nix. And thank you for the luck. I need it. At least if I actually want to do this RTA. Which, I mean... I think I can do the first room, but it's going to take a while. No, this is slow. This is slow. This just misses the Rex. The thing I'm like actually the most scared of though is the one tile gap after the double throw block. Yeah, after the double turn block hit. Like I'm just going to miss that so much, I already know it. Because it's not like a friendly setup. For the one tile gap, you just kind of have to like awkwardly slide in. There might be a good setup for it. There might also be just the option to just brush against the wall and pray, but I think that just doesn't work. I think you have to pray a lot for that to work. I'm not sure if it ever works, actually. Does it work? I feel like I should know this. Does brushing against the wall ever bring you into a one-tile gap? Like, it's a bad strat, but is it even possible? No! I think this wasn't so far off, but it was off enough for me to die. So, great. Wait, this hits... Oh, this hits the muncher. Ah, so that's why you shouldn't do that. I'm still going to do it. Ah, no, but it is really bad. You really just shouldn't do it. Ah. I want to, like, move into the Rex a bit to make, like, the timing on the Rex a bit less tight, but then you run into the problem that this muncher is then in the way. Like, this guy hanging from the ceiling. Ugh. Hi, Red777. Ah, but then... Now I didn't press left, so I ended up being too close to the mantra on the right, and so I ended up messing up in that way. Which of course leaves the question, why was I even pressing right to begin with? Because I'm going to brush against this wall anyway. Ah! Ah, but I'm going to brush against the wall, and that's actually bad. Maybe I don't actually want to brush against the wall. Because that gives me less speed going into the one-tile tunnel. Maybe I shouldn't strat this on the fly. I mean, I should strat this on the fly. That's how you play this best. Especially if you're me. I mean, this is good, I think? No! No, I thought I would just hit the Rex, because the slide off timing was actually good on that one. Slide off timing was good, and I just kind of messed up hitting the Rex, because I was trying to go over to the right. And I wasn't missing the Rex by much. I mean, okay, I was missing the Rex by, like, a visible amount of pixels, but somehow it wasn't, like, much in terms of frames. Okay. Just one more mode of failure discovered. One day I will make it past that. Not sure when that day will be. Ah, exactly. This is the problem when you, like, brush against the wall too much. Then you don't have any speed into the one-tile terminal, and then you just, like, die like that. Also bad. It's like bounce on the Rex is evil. There might be some way to, like, properly time this. I mean, there probably is, right? But I just don't know it. Although it's a bit hard to imagine one that's, like, actually super consistent, because you don't have a ton of time to set it up, right? You just kind of have to trust that you... Ah, it's just too many, like... Too many moving parts in this setup. Wait, why am I failing this now? Ah, because I'm pressing right before I start jumping. That's also a problem, because that actually does make it a one-framer. I do actually, like, press right significantly before I'm jumping on many attempts. And that's just bad, because it just makes the two-frame tap a one-frame tap. Yeah, this is much better. If I just, like, consciously... Yeah, okay, this is much better. Now I just need to hit the mushroom again. Okay, we're getting there. But this is too early. Yeah, but this was too late again. And this is too early. Ah, why can't I just hit the correct timing? Why is this, like, hard? And the problem is, like, I'm slowing down by different amounts on these attempts. And then I... Ah, but this is also bad, okay. This is too late already. And this is good, except that I didn't duck. Okay. Can I, like, somewhat consistently get this? No, this was too late. With how the mancha ceiling is, I can actually... I guess the other question is, do I actually want to hold jump into the mushroom? Because I could just not hold jump into the mushroom, which skews all of the timings to be later, but that's actually fine. But it feels awkward to not hold jump into the mushroom. But of course you can just... Because you're going to touch the mushroom first, then the Rex, right? Always. That's like always what's going to happen. Yeah, you can just do this, but then you... but then you have to actually be prepared. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's possible. But even if you, like, don't hold jump into the mushroom, this gives you, like, how many extra frames? Like, not so many. Like, single-digit amount of extra frames. Which is, not a lot. And by extra frames, I don't mean it makes it easier by that many frames, right? Which would be, like, huge. No, no, no. It just shifts the timings by that much. But it has the advantage that I don't have to repress B onto this sliver thing, which killed a bunch which killed a bunch of attempts onto, well, when I jump into the munchers. But this is like, this strat sucks still. There needs to be something better that I could do here. Ah. What is my problem? What is my problem here? Like, what can I do here? Like, ignoring the Rex. Like, full jump, spin jump, dies. Ah, but the problem is if I don't, like, do, like, jump, regrab jump, then I just... Ah, I see. Ah, I see. That's... So you have to, like, actually do some jump control. Otherwise, because, like, if you just do it from a standing jump like this, then you fall incorrectly. Okay. Ah, and then you have to, like... Okay. And then you do, like, this. Okay. I guess that's a stretch, but, like... Ugh. Okay, I think I'm already loathing this cave. Like, this is also just bad. Like, why is this jump so precise? Who put this precise jump there? Ah, because, like, if... Ah. Oops. Yeah, who put this precise jump there? I just wanted to, like... download my newest Grandmaster Kaizo hack, and then turns out to be difficult. Like, ugh, who could have known? Honestly though, I didn't expect the first room to be already this messed up. Because I mean, like, this is like so far from actually making it through the room, right? Even though, I mean, I like to claim that somehow what's coming up is not so bad. Everything after the, like, landing on the falling Rex is, I think, not so bad. But it's also just... This is still too early. Ah! I mean, except for the one-tile gap, which is, like, ultra messed up. And then somehow entering the pipe is not so bad, but doing that on the first attempt past the one-tile gap is going to be impossible. Hi, Bucks88, and thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. Okay. Maybe I should focus a bit more, though. Ah. Because this is, like, already way too late. I mean, somehow the Rex was, like, already way past anything good. I mean, of course, by way past, I mean, like, I was, like, 0.1 seconds too late, right? I mean, somehow this is the order of magnitude that we're speaking of. But still, it was visibly off. Let's just say that. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem that I'm also running into now. Way past its exploration pixel. I'm not sure why I'm actually ducking on this. Nope. Too fast this time. Okay. I was panicking because last times I was, like, way too slow, so I was, like, panicking. But you don't actually have to panic. You do have enough time to make it. If you get the good one-tile gap. Like, if you make it into the one-tile gap with enough speed, then you do actually have a lot of time still. By a lot of time, once again, I mean like 10 frames or something that you have too much. But you see way too much time, of course. Yeah, because, like, if this happens, right, then you're just, like, way too slow. Because this was, like, way slow. Oh, this was hitting the mushroom and the Rex on the same frame. Ah! This is why you want to pre-hold B into the mushroom, because that can actually happen. Okay. Good to know, unfortunately. Okay, this is why you want to pre-hold B into the mushroom. Okay. This is already too late. Do I want to go to spin jumps? Do I want to go back to spin jumps, maybe? Because, like, spin jumps have a better angle for this kind of jump. But if I now do the same... Yeah, I think I think I actually died to the frame roll patch there. On the attempt where I got the mushroom on the Rex and the Rex on the same frame. Because normally that shouldn't be possible, right? Wait, that didn't duck? Oh, that's frustrating. That's, like, frustrating. Like, how late did I... No! Ah! I hit the Rex so much more up than I expected. Ah. I hit it so much further up than I expected. Problem is, like, you're not going to hit it at a consistent pixel. Okay, but I'm, like, overcorrecting to the left now. Which on, like, the one hand, it's good to be a bit to the left, because it gives you a better angle into the one-tile gap. But on the other hand, like, there's a muncher there. You can see it. Just... You can even look at it, just don't touch it. Both mistakes in one. Corrected too far to the left and forgot to duck. I mean, I think I'm roughly homing in on the correct timing for the Rex now. But I think I do want to, like, do spin jump. Yeah, I saw that it was too far to the left. Okay, I just... Problem is, like, switching between normal jumps and spin jumps. I think, like, spin jumps are technically superior, but... But they do require holding jump for longer. But, like, this is the problem when you don't... If you don't, like, go to the left. Right? Like, then you run into the problem of... having not enough speed into the one-tile gap. That did not duck. I think that would have actually been good. And where's this one? Ah. Hi Flips, thanks for the luck. I need it. Ah, and now I'm overcorrecting to the left again. Might be actually like... I know. Like, there's no point in save state practicing any of this right now, because, like, I'm just struggling with stuff that's still very close to the beginning of the room. And I think most of the later stuff is actually fine. If a bit awkward. And I'm still going to fail it like 20 times, and then I'm going to cry, but... First I have to actually make it there again. I mean, by again, I mean like... Bounce off of the falling Rex again. I would be happy with that already now. This is good. Ah, but... This is like barely off? Like, I could have probably released B in midair. Ah. No. I'm turning around too much, because I'm actually getting, like, quite mediocre one-tile tunnels there. So I don't have to turn around for that much. Because I'm compensating less to the left now. So I get worse tunnels, so I have to compensate less. Makes all sense. Just means I have to focus. Problems, like, happens quite quickly, everything. It's not just like isolated jumps. It's like... Wait, that hit the Rex? That looked like... That looked wrong. That bounce. I'm actually turning around way too much. I think I have to like actually... Ah, that was good. Ah, annoying. Just forgot to duck. I mean, not forgot. Just mispressed down. I mean, I guess Rex bounces are extremely funny because that one was like super not on target by like any stretch of the word. But like... I saw that this was a good mesh, so I did actually have the time to do whatever I just did there. And now I'm like actually failing in both directions, great. I mean, that's a good sign, right? If you fail in both directions, this means you're homing in, but... It's better than always failing in the same direction, so... No. I realized that this was bad. I guess I'm learning. Oh, way too fast. Yeah. I had to correct to the left, otherwise I wouldn't have hit the Rex. But then there was the Muncher there. Who put that Muncher there? Huh? Slightly too fast. It's like 2 frames off or something. I mean, Rex move at like 1 pixel every 2 frames, I think. Normal speed. Oh, but this is too early. That was like way too early. I mean, way too early. All of this is like single frames off, but... Yeah, this was good, except that the meshing was bad. Ah. I noticed that the meshing was bad already, like... while I was still mashing. Yeah, the meshing there was good. Should have turned around even more. And I guess you can like recognize good meshing. Oh no! That can also happen. New mode of failure unlocked. Great! New mode of failure unlocked. This is exactly what I want. Technically hit the Rex? So I have to like also consciously hit the Rex at the right height, which is not as high as possible. Because if it was as high as possible, then I would be happy. It's neither as high nor as low as possible, it's somewhere in the middle, and of course it is. Oh, okay. Ah, actually that was fine still. That was actually fine. I was like convinced that it was bad. That was fine. I could have just released B for a bit longer and that would have actually hit. Huh. Okay. Wait, what? Down button? Works, I just have to press it. Nothing wrong with my down button. Ah. And you do need to actually like... You do need to actually like care about hitting... turning around quickly after you hit the Rex. You do need to care about that as well. I mean, I guess I can like... fake practice that jump. Even if I hit the mantra there, but it is different. Actually, is it different? No, it's actually not different. Because you want to be ducked anyway. Ah! You can also hit there. I mean, that was clear from the beginning, of course, that you can hit there, but... just hoping that it wouldn't happen. Yeah, okay. No. What? That was... that was a lot better than I expected. Okay, I think the moral of the story is that you can hit the Rex a lot lower than... What? Pressing the down button so hard that I can't do it anymore? Okay, apparently it is. But I think the moral of the story is that I have to delay less than I think I have to, because I can hit the Rex lower than I think I can. Yeah, that's like already way too late. Ah. Still too much stalling there. No! No! Of course I hit the one-tile gap on that. Yeah, PB. But then I hit the one-tail gap on that. It's like insulting. Because I will like totally miss that on the actual attempt. I'm so... I mean, on the next actual attempt where I make it past that. Ah, come on. But as ridiculous as this level looks, you can actually somehow become better at this. I have no idea how this works, but apparently it works. Oh. Damn. And hit the Rex, I guess. Come on! Why is mashing so hard? Waited too long. Like, I really have to, like, go against my intuition for how long you should have to wait there. Because it is actually, like, a lot less. What? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, right? I mean, somehow if you just don't press any direction key the moment you slide off, you're good. I mean, I guess you... But, like, if you just release the direction key before you hit the wall, you're fine. Well, then you can miss the one-tail gap successfully, even in slow-mo. But... I guess releasing the direction key before you hit the wall is just very hard. And so that's why I don't do it. It's too hard. Too hard, as you can see. That's why I can only do it when small. Ah, I was afraid of that. I was actually already cutting my jump. But I had to cut it even more than that. Ah. Wait, what did I... Did I just release... No, I could have actually hit that. Ah, I released right incorrect. Okay. Was wondering, was the problem that I was releasing right? Yes. Moral of the story, don't release right unless you have to. Fortunately now I have two competing morals of the story, one of which is release right earlier than you think you have to, and the other one is released right later than you think you have to. Oh no. So I really have to like release right like just before I hit the wall, which unfortunately makes the timing a lot tighter. I guess the actual timing is like I should release right before I hit the Rex. Because as soon as I hit the Rex, it doesn't matter anymore. Because I only hit the right, I only press right in order to hit the Rex. That's like somehow the goal in that setup. And then you also have to press left, you know? Technically PB, because I kept the mushroom until I hit the first turn block. In some definition of PB, that's a PB. Clear viable PB. Yeah, I mean the other attempt was like clearly better. Especially because it made it into the one-tile gap. And the movement into the one-tile gap was legit as well. Like, that was not cheating. It's not easier just because you're small. Why is smashing so hard? Okay. Ah, this is the... Fuck this. This is the other mode of failure. Where you release right too early and then you don't hit the wall, but you hit the muncher. Ah. So both modes of failure exist. That's annoying. By the way, this is another problem. Like, if you don't hold back because you mashed badly, then you risk running into this muncher. I guess what these attempts show is that getting into the one-tile gap isn't as terrible as I thought it would be. Maybe that's the moral of the story I can learn from them. I might be too optimistic. Oh wait, that was way too early. Like at least 6 frames too early. There was like at least 6 frames. Okay, it wasn't at least 6 frames too late. I mean, it's not frame perfect anyway, like the slide off, but it is somewhat tight. And you can influence it in midair, which is on the one hand good, of course, on the other hand terrible, because it makes it very hard to like think of a consistent strategy. That was a panic attempt. Yeah, expected. Ah, that goddamn muncher on the left side of that gap. That's just evil, that muncher. What was the problem there? I think the problem there is that I started sliding too early. Wait, what? What am I doing wrong? Yeah, that was very clear bad. I mean, it was just excellent mashing. And then not enough turnaround. Problem is, like, I have a hard time predicting how much time I spent sliding under the muncher. I think one problem is that I pressed down for too long. Which makes it harder to, like, switch from down right to down left. Even on keyboard. I mean, technically it doesn't actually make it harder. I can just press down the entire time. It's just somehow a movement that I'm less used to. This one. Also this one. Anyway. Of course, the correct movement is just this. Just press everything at the same time. No! Just get stuck there. Ah, why is that so hard? No. No, that was way too much waiting. And that was terrible mashing. Ah. That was terrible mashing as well, unfortunately. Yeah, that's hitting the Rex too far up. It's also bad. It's just like so many tiny things that you can fail in this. Oh! Ugh. That actually hit one target up, I think. I guess hitting one target gaps is secretly easy. Except when you need it. Then it's hard. Thanks, Mario. It's exactly where I need to be. Exactly where I need to be. No! No! Well, actual PB. Hello? Down button? What? Hello? I'm probably like pressing... I mean, I'm probably just pressing with 1 frame delay, but wow. Twice in a row feels bad. And yeah, this is the problem where you have to hold back a bit, because there's like this mantra on the ground and this mantra on the ceiling, and somehow together they ensure that you really have to hold back a bit. Like, just not a lot, but just like a bit. And also need is of course a harsh word, you don't actually technically need to. It's just with also keeping track of the regs. It sure helps a lot to do it. Oh, that felt good actually. It's bad. Too slow. Wow, that's bad. Okay, that was bad, I could tell. What's the problem? I'm actually dying to this mantra at the beginning also often. I mean, like... I've probably just... Probably just that I'm holding right for too long before I press A. No, actually on that attempt it was fine. That still hit the mantra. Ah, that jump. Okay, waited too long. Oh no. I mean, didn't hit the one-tile gap anyway. No! Nah. It's like so precise to hit that Rex in such a way that you can like get into the one-tile gap. And when I say so precise, of course I don't actually mean that crazy precise. It's just precise enough so that timing the slide off actually becomes, well, a huge deal. Because it's not just about hitting the Rex. It's about hitting the Rex at a good height and so on. And why is this jump hard? Why is every jump hard? Where's my Cave of Loathing Beginner Edition? No! Stop moving so much, Rex. Move more, Rex. The Cave of Learning. Exactly. So it's a place where you don't load the cave, instead you learn how to deal with the cave. But I actually wonder, like, could you make somehow... How much would you have to change about this to make it beginner friendly? I mean, beginner friendly, I don't like mean literally someone's first Kaizo hack, right? I mean, like, I don't know. Not Grandmaster anymore, at least. Like, is there like a way to just replace, I don't know, to just like remove 5 mantras and make it substantially easier? The answer is of course yes, but does it break the level if you do that? Like, could you actually make this could you make this easier without breaking the design? Wow, this jump, collecting the mushroom and then jumping on the Rex is like such a cool setup. But wow, is it hard. But also, wow, is it cool. Like, this is neat. No! Because the Hector basically doesn't cheat to do this. Like, it just is the setup in its raw form, and somehow it works. Like, it's not assisted in any meaningful way, but somehow it still works. It's cool. I like this. Ooh, terrible. That was still too high, oh no. Too much waiting? Yeah, I saw, I mean, somehow I now see when I hit the mantra, at least. Typically too late to fix it, then. But at least I see it. Has to count for something, right? Ah. That was, like, close to making it, though. Wow. Waiting too much, okay. Once again, failing in that way. And awful mashing. No, this is too early. It's good. I'm turning around too much. Okay. I was like 1 frame off. Ah! Eh. Way off. Hello? Pressed 2 buttons on the same frame? Okay, apparently it's hard. I mean, I don't have to press them on the same frame, like, it's... I'm not allowed to press jump before down, but... Also, that shouldn't be hard. It's the thing that makes me more annoyed, because somehow that shouldn't be hard. Because just pressing down and jump on the same frame, so like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a rope swim jump, so it's easy. Come on! Wait, what? That still hit the muncher? Okay, that didn't look like it to me. Oh, it's like I'm way mistiming the going onto the Rex there. Annoying. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. No. Barely missed the one tile gap. I'm not sure if that was actually barely missing the one tile gap. I'm not sure if that was 1 or 2 frames off. Could have been either. Wasn't so clear to me. This is like really just a matter of grinding it out at this point. But I'm just like not good enough at the individual pieces, unfortunately. Like somehow I know I can make it to the end now, and so I really want to make it, but wow, I'm like still very inconsistent at a lot of the pieces along the way. Even after like playing just this room for 1 hour. For more than 1 hour. I mean, I started actual attempts of this room like an hour and 10 minutes ago or something. After convincing myself that it is possible with like way too many rewinds. Was that a 0 frame tap? I think that was a 0 frame tap. Pretty sure I actually physically pressed the button. Okay, why do I like keep dying like this? Like, do I have to actually like focus on pressing them on the same frame, the 2 keys? Or should I just be willing to be suboptimal and just press down before I think I should just be willing to be suboptimal and just press down before I press jump. Because, like, the alternative is, like, not cool. Like, just dying because I don't duck in time. Whereas being, like, 1 frame off on the jump, like, who cares? You don't even lose any, like, meaningful speed because you... Ah, but the problem is, like, I just want to hit them on the same frame. Okay, so I have to actually, like, think about this now. One more thing I think to think about. Yay! Ah, come on. No! How much am I off on that jump? Ah, I'm jumping way too early every time. Okay. Okay, so I have to actually consciously jump late. I see. Ah. Ah, and then this happens. Ah, beautiful. But that was like quite on the edge. That I can live with. I just don't want to die to that like one-tile jump again. I mean, it's a 1 frame window to hit the jump, but like, as far as 1 frame windows go, that one is like learnable at least. There's not so many moving parts with that one. Ah, I saw that coming. But correcting for it is a different thing. No. No, yeah, that was bad. Huh. I actually released B, like, a bit, because I was afraid of hitting the ceiling munchers. Was too much. No, that was terrible. Ah, come on. Come on, and it even hit the 1-tile gap. That would have made it in. No. One or 2 frames off. way off. Not so terribly far off, I mean. But still off, of course. Guess we hadn't had one of these in a while. Ah. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible entry into that one-tile gap. Hi, Gossip Greg. Thank you for the good luck. I need it. I've been here for 1.5 hours. This hack is hard. Who could have guessed? This room took you the longest of the ones you've played. You are in 1-4. So this means that there are 2 easier rooms than this coming up. That's, I mean, it is good to hear that this is not the easiest room in the hack. That is, in fact, good to hear, because otherwise... No! Ah! Stupid one-shot gap. No, duck. Okay, I would have died anyway, but... Duck. Come on, that didn't hit the Rex. Like, oh, come on, just hit the Rex. I know I can like slide off significantly earlier than that. Yeah, this... I was about to say this is good, but it wasn't good. It felt good. Not sure if that counts for something. Come on. Come on! Come on. Ah, come on. Just don't touch that mantra so many times. Sometimes it's fine. Not so much. Hey, why am I... Why do I keep dying to these mantras now? Am I just like pressing A for too long, or am I doing something else wrong? This mantra on the left is like responsible for so many lost attempts. It's truly unfortunate. It was bad. But also, like, these mantras at the ceiling here, they're also responsible for far too many failed attempts. Why smashing hard? That still hits the mantras though, that's messed up. Oh, come on. Ah, I keep like hitting these mantras now. Not sure if I should think that's like a semi-good thing or just a plain bad thing. I think that's a bad thing. Because it just keeps happening. That still hits the mantra. Ah. And then I missed the one-tile gap. Yeah, the one-tile gap. It is, unfortunately, a gap that's only one tile. And if only it was 2 tiles, then the level would be a lot... I mean, not a lot easier, but it would be easier. And dare I say I would have beaten it by now. I'm not sure if that's true. Yeah, if it were 2 tiles, it wouldn't be the cave. Exactly, right? So it would be just very atypical. I mean, I made it into that gap twice. And died both times to the jump out of the gap. Which means that I haven't died to the up pipe itself yet. But, the Cave of Disgruntled doesn't have the same... True. Just true. Ducking is hard. Ducking is hard. No, 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 no. Why is hitting a falling Rex out of a duck slide so hard? I mean, I think the answer to that question is sort of self-explanatory, but unfortunately it just is. Oh, come on! At first I hit like the munchers up there 5 times, and then that happens again. No, come on! But for that one, I'm like especially mad. It's hard because you aren't simply timing it perfectly every time. Thank you! I should try timing it perfectly next time. Okay, like... God damn it. Would have been funny if I had made it on this attempt. Ugh. What am I doing wrong there? Doing something wrong. It's not so clear to me what I am actually doing. What I am doing wrong. Hello? Duck jump, please? It's really like... Yeah, okay, I should maybe like do that, but like time it remotely correctly. That would be maybe helpful. Okay, focus. Focus. I mean, focus. Okay. Oh, just press the correct buttons at the correct times for the correct durations. Oh. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm unable to do that. It sounds very hard. It is very hard. Why do people make so hard hacks? Why do I play them? What is wrong with me? But I do feel like I'm stagnating a bit right now. Come on! Like, I've missed this gap in so many ways now. Can I just, like, make it past it again? Please. Please, just let me past the gap. So that I can fail to enter a one-tile gap again. I mean, another one-tile gap. Because that's also a one-tile gap. No! One tile gap, please. Come on. I mean, that wasn't like a good approach of the gap. I will give you that, but like, come on. Somehow the approach was too shallow. too steep, depending on which angle you measure. I should have accelerated sooner and from further away. This is what I want to say, but this one-tail gap's like just messed up. One day I will make it out of this room. And I sure hope this stays today. Unfortunately, that's not guaranteed. It's been a while since I made it into the one-tail gap. A bit unfortunate. Not sure. What was the... I think I released B there. A bit too much. I mean, evidently I did. But having a hard time predicting how much I have to release B on that one. I mean, it's somehow just entering another one-tail gap, right? But come on. Land on the Rex. Okay, wait. The timing that bad? I'm not going to make it. Oh, come on! I mean, we hadn't had a lot. Yeah, come on. So. Just this game. This game. Somehow out of all things that can like happen, I feel like being stuck on the last pixel of that ledge while ducking is just the most frustrating way to lose a run. Like somehow out of all ways to fail an attempt in this, like getting stuck on that ledge is feels the most bullshit, even though it is like no less or no more bullshit than any other thing in here. It's just another way to fail. But it feels very bad. Nah. Stuck in this room for almost 2 hours. And it's the first. Oh no, it's the first room still. Oh, come on, though. I mean, I know that you can just, like, do the jump better, but... Wow. Some of these deaths feel like I'm doing most things correctly. And then I just miss by a pixel. Which, I mean... I guess it's just objectively what happens. Solution, just be better. Yes. Just be better. Be more precise. Are you kidding me, though? Like, wow. That hit the mantra ceiling. And that hit that mantra. No, okay, that was, like, just terrible, though. Like, that wasn't even missing the one tile gap, that was just, like, missing the entire wall. Huh. Should have pressed to the right for longer, okay. And I guess the problem is that I just lost a lot of speed in that sliding tunnel. But I'm also having like a hard time predicting how much speed will I lose. Oh, come on. That's another way you can fail that setup, I guess. Would just love to make it in the one tile gap again. Just like... enjoy failing that jump out of the one tile gap. Yes! Yes! I beat the room! So now I can save the game. It doesn't matter at all, because I use save states anyway. But... wow. Okay. Thanks for the G's on the H's. Okay, so what do I do here? What do I even do here? I mean, presumably I try to normal jump through that tunnel, but like... I mean, I guess this is a Woxic tunnel from a standstill. I mean, it's missing the second mantra on the ceiling, but that one doesn't actually matter at all. Maybe it does matter. Oh, I think it doesn't matter. I think from the angle that you are coming at, like, it just doesn't matter that it's not there. Wait, can you Can you just full jump and not hit that muncher? Oh, you can just full jump and not hit that muncher. Oh, you can just full jump and not hit that muncher. Okay. Now that changes everything. Now, of course, there you can't full jump anymore. It's just like not how the game works. Wait, why is that hard? This shouldn't be hard. Like, this is just a regular-ass gap. Now, on the other hand... Wait, how do you even cut your jump so that you don't hit the ceiling? Because you do need a... Wait, what? I mean, of course it's possible, but like... It's possible to like cut your jump so that you don't hit the ceiling, but... What? Oh, you can actually sometimes hit the muncher out of a standstill? Wait, did I just hit that muncher twice with slowdown? That's a messed up jump. And so now what do you do after that? Like, this is like messed up again. I mean, can I have like a safe state that doesn't suck? You have to like land there? I mean, you want to like hit it when it's like roughly here? Because you need enough height? And then... That's... almost good? Okay. That's still bad, right? Yeah, because this is like hitting it way too low. When do you want to? Okay, I mean, sort of you want to normalize. This one seems like it should be normalizable at least. Right, because you just do a full jump and then you just sort of... Oh, and then you realize that there's a muncher there. Okay, but that's still fine, I think. What is this? I mean... That looks fine until you realize what this is, I think? Yeah, this looks fine only until you realize what this is. Right, this is... Wait, if you... Ooh, if you do like a perfect low bounce, that's actually bad, because then you hit the ceiling. Ah, oh no. Ooh. So you want to do a slightly imperfect one. That's like worse, arguably. Yeah, like you want to do a slightly imperfect one, and you want to already move into it, but you can't move enough. Ah. And then it's just a really far jump. Except that spin jumping is fine. It's not that far. Oh no, it's not that far. It's just really messed up, because of course it is. But I think this might be P-speedable. This is probably like better with P-speed, right? Better with P-speed, like... Better with P-speed? Oh no, and then you have to like... Yeah, this is definitely better with P-speed. Wait, what is this though? What is this? Wait, what? What in the Lord's name is the setup? Wait, how does this even work? I mean, so I guess you want to just... But... Okay, and then... Wait, how did this not enter the pipe, what I just did? This is, like, messed up. If this happens on an actual attempt, then I'm just, like, sad. Okay, so I guess climbing down actually just works. So you want to just... So I guess what you want to do is you want to go here, immediately go here. And then as soon as these guys fall onto you, you want to... Yeah, the problem is like if you... Okay, so the problem is if you start holding up, then of course you... So you... No. Okay, so you want to probably just... So, this is like messed up. How do you do this RTA? I mean, it's... This looks learnable though. Like, this doesn't look like just some precision nonsense that you just have to be ultra precise with. It looks like you actually can strat this out. Turns out that this jump is not even easy with P-speed. Oh no. So the good thing is you can't jump off of a vine with A. That's actually good. Because it means you can pre-hold A during this entire sequence. But wow, this is still messed up. I mean, I guess it's like possible? And then you actually, after doing this, you have like no time to chill. You just have to like immediately go here. And just trust that you make this. Wait, what is the problem here? Okay, this is like... Ah, okay, I guess it's like that. So how does the start of the room then play again? Because it is this super messed up cut jump here. Is there like a better way of doing this? Because this seems horrible cutting this jump this much. Because you need a high jump, right? You do need a high jump. There's like no way around that. But... Because, I mean, the problem is not just cutting the jump, right? I mean, cutting the jump is easy. Like, that's not the problem. The problem is cutting the jump while also holding enough B that you make it through this tunnel. Which I guess is just less than I think it is. And that way it's fine. Except that it probably is exactly as much as I think it is. And it is actually messed up. Because, like, this doesn't make it. Ooh. Like, if I try to do this in slow motion, like... Do I actually understand what I have to do? Because the answer might very well be no. Okay, so somehow doing a... Guess this also is not good. And the problem is, like, somehow if you... Let's say you bounce on this guy, and then you still need to somehow bounce on that guy while he's falling, and then you jump here. And then you barely don't make it! Wow, that's rude. That's rude. Wow, that's rude. And then you hit the mantra, okay. And then you try to do the perfect bounce of the Rex, and then you hit the ceiling, which is bad. Instead you have to get like a slightly suboptimal one, but still very good. Because like this was like somehow like second frame probably. And that's just... Actually no, you have to like delay quite a bit. Ah, but... It's probably more of a matter of how early do you press to the left, though. Ah, even then, though. Even then. Wow. Once again. Messed up setup. Because, like... Wait, this is not good enough. How is this not good enough? This works, but... Really? Really? I mean... How does this play with in full speed? Because you have to make it in there, but... I mean, I guess it's possible? I guess? Then how many repetitions do you need before you get P speed? Ah, and then you barely just don't hit it. Okay, that's also unfortunate. Okay, maybe just make another repetition here. Okay, I actually have to, like, learn the timing on this then. No. And then you, like... jump, and then you... And then immediately after doing this, you have to, like, go up here. And then... wait. Wait, why doesn't this work? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, why does this work? Ah, it works because I'm not pressing the buttons that I think I'm pressing. Ah. Do I care about comments about alt strats to what I am doing? I mean, you can comment. I might just be stubborn and do my own strats anyway. Wait. That was full speed. And didn't suck. It is possible to jump from the bottom of the vine at the end. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But I think I prefer the... I mean, I'm not sure if I prefer the climbing off strat. The climbing off strat isn't so far neat in that if you actually hit it, like... in case you hit it, you do actually automatically get the turn block hit. Because it's just pressing right and holding B. So that's good about the strat. Bad about the strat is it's somewhat easy to mess up. Also, when I say B, I really mean A, because I don't want to hold B because I'm on a vine, so I want to hold A instead. But I mean, okay. But hold it, okay, I mean, jumping from the bottom of the vine, I mean, it makes sense that that should be possible. Wait, why is this hard? So many one-tile gaps though. Also, like, I'm mildly confused about why I sometimes hit this mantra and sometimes not. I mean, I guess it is just your Y subpixel that matters. I think this is just like the prototypical example of a jump where your white subpixel matters. Jumping from a standstill onto like a block that's 6 tiles above you, but... I don't think my problem is that I'm reaching 8 speed or something before that. And of course the correct response would be to like ever so slightly cut your jump. But that's like, yeah, release B for like 1 frame. Okay, great. Not happening, I think. But like, this is what happens if I cut my jump like a very little bit. Which is like a very little bit by like all standards. But this doesn't go far enough. Because you just lose a lot of height if you cut your jump this way. It's like, it's possible, but like, wow, I think I'd rather take like the somewhat inconsistent full jump. Because it's right at the start of the level, so who cares that it's like 50-50. Although I did cut my jump on that one. And it did work. Okay, maybe I should just cut my jump, because now I'm doing it subconsciously. Basically, the issue is whenever I don't think about what I should do with my jump, I always like slightly cut it. I never do full jumps if I'm just like... if I don't think about it. I always cut my jumps, like, very slightly at the top. I'm not even sure where I have this habit from. Because I like actually do it on every single jump, always. I think just doing a full jump here is just better. Or maybe it isn't, because it's still hard. Like, somehow there's just many different things that could go wrong with this jump, right? Like, you have to hit the 1 tile gap. You first of all have to make it through the tunnel. You have to not hit the ceiling muncher. You have to hit the Rex. You have to go through the 1 tile gap. You have to cut your jump extremely early, but then you have to start floating up, like, up there again. So that you make it through like that 1 muncher tunnel. And then you have to land on the Rex again, and then you have to land on this falling Rex, but like 2 blocks higher than that. Okay, maybe 1 block higher than that, but... what a jump. Or what a sequence of jumps anyway. And that's like the first setup. After that, there's like so much more messed up stuff in this room. Wow. This hack. And yet this room is still less scary than the previous one. Despite all of that nonsense. I mean, what comes after this? After this, there comes like this. Jump through the 1 tile muncher gap, like that. Then jump onto the rope. With the problem being that that jump is like tight. For the top Rex, you can abuse the Rex hitbox and have it fall onto your head while you are falling, not need the... Okay. Why are Rexes this way? Wait, what did I just... Oh, I can hit the Rex while I'm... Ah, I can hit the Rex here? Oh, what? But where do I even hit the Rex then? Ah, I'm still moving up. Ah, I'm still moving up. That's the problem. Ah. Okay, so I just do... Wait, is that still moving up? No, that's not moving up. I'm moving down. Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand Rexes right now. That's fine. I mean, I guess I don't have to actually hit it all that high, yeah. From this point of view. Because, like, this makes it way up there, okay. But then how does this feel in full speed? How does this feel in full speed? Thanks for the half-hour belated age. Wait, I've been in this room for half an hour already? Oh god. I've been in this room for half an hour already and I'm still stretching it out. Oh no. Oh no. This is what makes me... Oh no. Okay, I mean, I guess this is, like, possible? Okay, I just have to trust that I hit the Rex timing correctly. And then look at Mario, because... I just have to trust that I hit the Rex timing correctly and just look at Mario. There's, like, no way. The tile under the left matcha of the one tile gap is actually air. Wait, which one tile gap are we talking about? The one in the previous? Oh wait, we're talking about this one. What? Is this useful? I don't think it is. Wait. Wait, why is this, like, hard now? Ah, because I am actually hitting the Rex too high up. Am I actually hitting the Rex too high up, or am I just, like... Fuck! If this happens in, like, actual attempts, I'm, like, going to be so mad. Actually, there's, like, the option to just do a... spin kill on this one. This might be favorable. The problem is that I have to, like, look at the Rex and then immediately at Mario in order to... like, do this jump. And, like, is this good enough, though? Would this land? Would this land? No, this wouldn't even land. Okay. But spin jumps are the same height as normal jumps, right? Like, spin jump kills off of Rexes. I think they're the same height. Also, I hate the fact that this mantra, like, that these mantras are actually in the way. This is like... Why is this so hard? I mean, it's just like timing a jump. But then you have to also cut it. Ah, that's disgusting. Okay. Ah, but can't move over too early. Okay, I'm just going to accept that I do this. Like, let's say I do this. I want to do a spin jump, but I am not allowed to do a spin jump through this gap. Like, I have to do a normal jump. And I even have to, like, hold B, and I should probably pre-hold B. I guess, like, if you actually land on the Rex, it's not so bad. Can I, like, stop messing up? Oh, really? Okay, but... Ah, come on. Wait, what? I mean... No matter what I do, that should never happen, because I can just pre-hold up. Like, I can't just pre-hold up. Yeah, I can just pre-hold up. Okay, that's, like, fairly consistent? And by fairly consistent, I mean it's fairly consistently bad. Which is still fine. It just means that you have to, like, add one fix to it. Ah, this is, like... Wait, is this, like... This is not consistent, right? Is this a 50-50 at least? This doesn't seem even a 50-50. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this consistent? This feels like it shouldn't be consistent. I mean, I guess? And the best thing about this is, I don't even have to, like, hurry for this Rex. Okay, so... Okay. Wait, why is this, like, hard? Wait, why do I keep not hitting that pipe? Wait, why do I keep not hitting that pipe even if I'm like... Wait, I'm confused. Like, I keep... I'm confused. Did I, like, mess up on any of these? Okay, wait, what is the timing? Like this? I guess I am actually just still... Okay, I'm still... Bah! I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not so bad once you stretch this out. Except this beginning part. This is like still a bit fucked up. Okay, this barely off every time. Like, it's really barely off. I mean, somehow it looks like a lot, but it is actually barely off. Like, if you were... Like, this is 2-3 frames off or something, just because falling speeds are so high. Looks like a lot of difference, but it isn't. I think if I understand, I mean, at least if I understand Rex Hitbox is like half enough at this point. Okay, the Rex Smasher just works somehow. It's so counterintuitive as well, right? Because you keep pressing up, but somehow the... I guess the point is that the light switch is in the lowest? No, the light switch is in the highest slot, I guess. Must be, right? The light switch must be in the highest slot, otherwise this doesn't work. Because you climb upwards, and then the light switch resets your speed, and then afterwards the Rexes get processed. And your speed is now downwards. Because you hit the light switch earlier in the frame. I sure hope the light switch consistently spawns in the highest slot. Also, can I please stop, like, hitting that mantra? But also, wow, is this first setup mean? Why does it have to be like this? Oh, why is there a mantra there? Can't this be like a bit nicer? Why does it have to be this cruel? Cause loathing. Ah, thank you. I will happily load again. Wait, this doesn't make sense. I mean, a horrible cave. Why am I playing this? Such a terrible cave. Like, who forced me to play this? There's a mantra conservation zone. They've been disappearing from many hacks. That was bad. It was actually fine. Wait, why is... Oh. Okay. Hitting a ceiling. Yeah, that was too late. Just slightly, but it was too late. And that was me hitting the Rex while I was still moving upwards. Wait, why does that matter, actually? Wait, why does that matter? Why does it matter whether I move upwards or not? Are Rexes just built differently? Because most sprites wouldn't care that you are moving up in this situation. I guess Rexes are just built differently? But why? Most sprites would just let you jump up there, even if you're moving upwards. That's just like somehow true. But Rexes are Rexes. Yes, I mean, famously perfectly coded game with no flaws or oversights. Yes, true, but I mean... But I do want to point out, never call the engine broken, because that will make certain YouTube commenters very, very angry if you do that. Sometimes I just think about that one YouTube comment. Who is like mildly angry at me calling the engine broken. If only those people... yeah. If only those people had actually taken the time to study the broken engine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, right, the comment is under the clear video of studies of the broken engine, right? It is under that clear video, and... the commenter is like actually mildly angry at the fact that I call the engine broken. And the amusing lore about that comment is that person commented that twice under a different clear video by someone else. I forgot by whom, but there is like a second clear video with like a similar comment by the same person. Yeah, it's just like side remarks. Don't call the engine broken. Very rude. I mean, sort of my response now, I mean, so the comment is like 2 years old at this point or something, right? So like I wouldn't respond now anymore, I think. But my actual gripe with that comment is that it seems to act as if I called the game broken, but I don't actually think the game, like Vanilla S&W, is broken. I think the engine is broken. That's not the same thing. Like, the engine is functional enough for Vanilla S&W. Just sort of breaks if you start building hacks. Which is sort of the entire beauty of it. But like, Vanilla S&W as a game works perfectly fine, no matter if the engine is a bit janky around its edges. Just because, like, the game doesn't care if you, like, stomp a Rex if it falls onto your head. Like, this doesn't break the game, but it does look funny. Oh, come on! Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, like, I wouldn't have even picked up this game if the engine was working as intended. Like, I specifically picked up this game because I saw someone duplicate blocks and went like, wait, this is cool. I want to do this. Like, I saw someone duplicate blocks, eat council shells. And that was what hooked me. Not the game actually working as intended. Yeah, I think if the game was like less janky around its edges, it just would be less interesting as a hacking game. Yeah. And somehow the beauty is like that it is actually functional. It just has so many little quirks. Yeah, probably, right? I mean, this entire thing of being able to control your jump in midair. I think the entire mechanic just exists to, like, make sure that the longer you press the jump button, the higher your jump is. And I mean, it does achieve that. Just has a funny side effect. But it ends up being like... It ends up just feeling good. Also, it ends up making this setup here possible. Maybe I don't think it's good anymore. To be fair, I don't know why I'm like failing this badly at this one right now. Maybe pay a bit more attention. No, I mean, I'm failing that much because it is actually hard, I think. Because like there's a lot of ways in which this is precise, because you do actually have to... I mean, you do come in sideways with quite some speed that you have to cancel immediately, and then you do have to start accelerating basically immediately again, because you have to get through that gap. So it is actually hard, and I'm not just bad at the game. No, this hack is actually very hard. I'll just say that to myself. Being stuck at this like first jump for so long is actually a bit frustrating though. Like just the very first jump here. Like if I could at least fail to the next setup again. Ah yeah, just have to complain. No! Complain. Just complain. I still have like memorized what my strats are for the remainder of the level. Yes, I do have that committed to memory, so that's at least fine. And now that I know that, first of all, you can just hold up into the light switch. And secondly, the last Drax respawns. By the way, why does it respawn? Why does the last Drax respawn? It kind of feels like it shouldn't, and it feels like it's one of these lunar magic bugs. I mean, it's a Lunar Magic 3 feature, of course. This was too early anyway, so it doesn't matter that I died to the one-tile gap. Oh, and this was slightly too late. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the other one was actually too early, despite me dying to the one-tile gap. I think it was just too early. And I think that jump was like actually like 1 or 2 frames late. And that's it. I think that's what you actually want to do there. But... yeah. Wait, why do I keep dying to that mantra now? You don't consistently hit that mantra, like, come on. I mean, I consistently hit that mantra, apparently. But it's actually not truly consistent. Okay, anyway. Stop complaining, just play the game. Maybe I just shouldn't full jump. But the problem is the full jump actually makes it easier. Except that you sometimes randomly die to this mantra and you can't do anything about it. Well, except for not full jumping, obviously. But like the fact alone that a standing full jump can sometimes hit this mantra and sometimes not is... it's just already a beautiful thing about this game. And then of course you can like start justifying it by talking about the oscillation of Y subpixels while you're standing still. But at the end of the day, this doesn't change the fact that you're like doing a standing jump from the same visual position and you just sometimes hit a mantra and sometimes don't. No! Oh, come on. It's just a one target. It shouldn't be hard. I mean, it is hard, but it shouldn't be hard. This is such a mean jump, though. And, like, it could be easier in, like, 4 different ways, that jump. But it is not easier in any of these ways, and so it ends up being very hard. Yeah, I'm not sure if, like, committing to the full jump is just the correct play and just accepting the fact that, like, half of your attempts just die to wise subpixel oscillation. Or you just get good and always hit the same frame. Right, just always hit the same frame, because the subpixel is consistent as you spawn. So, that's good. And there might be even some 2-frame windows, right? It's like, if the subpixel is 0.6 or .c. Surely that doesn't change anything. I'm not sure if that actually changes something. I mean, 0.0 hits the mantra and .f doesn't, but I can't tell you what happens in between. Where the cutoff point is. Oh, come on! I did actually realize that I was going too high. And I did actually release A, before I hit the mantra, but it was too late. God damn this first jump. This is such a messed up jump onto that rope, though. And of course, it is once again onto a falling Rex. Falling Rex is my bane. It's not actually true. I mean, I think all falling enemies are equally horrible. I don't think Rexes are special. Might want to actually... I think I might actually want to delay jumping at the start a bit. Yeah, I think I might actually want to delay jumping at the start a bit. Because that makes the jump onto the third hop onto the Rex easier. Yeah. Just like a tiny bit. And that one I want to delay a bit more. Just like a tiny bit. Like, that's actually good, what I did there. I mean, I died, but like... the waiting time at the beginning was good. Yeah, because this is actually... yeah, this is good. Ah, and then... just wait a bit. It's just ever so slightly changes the timing in your favor. And then you might actually do want to. Oh, come on! Like... that couldn't be a wall, it had to be Montrose. Oh, wow. It is truly a Mantra conservation zone. Okay, that was actually too much waiting. It's just like a very short wait that you have to do. Come on. That's just rude. I'm not sure if I like the full jump at the beginning. I mean, it makes everything align somewhat consistently. And so I guess from that perspective it's just good, but... just randomly dies sometimes, and that doesn't feel good. Oh, come on! Ah. It's especially bad because, like, hitting that rope, I mean, landing on that rope isn't even so bad, right? It's an 8-pixel window, vertically. So, like, that shouldn't actually be so hard. And despite that, it ends up being hard. So... Ah, come on. Just make it to the rope at least. I was, I think, a bit late. Anyway. Okay. Oh! I thought that would have... I thought that would go through, but like, hit the... I think that was like the rightmost pixel of the mantra, but I still hit it, so yeah. I mean, at least I got past the rope again. Guess that's like... technical partial success? It's, doesn't feel like a big success, but technically it's one. Especially because, like, everything after hitting that coin block and making it back safely is, I think, significantly easier than this beginning of the room setup. Or the first two setups, at least. Of course, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to die there. Just that it's easier. Which, I mean, you would sure hope. After seeing me die to this, like, a million times. Oh, come on! Why are these one-tile, like, jumps not easy? In fact, normally I wouldn't be dying to them this much. Would I? I'm not sure. I mean, with these sort of the problem is that I'm like thinking about other things while doing it. It's like... it's never just fall through the one-tile gap. It's always fall through the one-tile gap and then prepared for what follows. And what follows is typically a lot worse. Like, this is so harsh, though, making it onto that rope. Okay. Oh, come on! Like, it's not that bad. Okay, I need to practice. I need to practice this. Because, I mean, this is not so bad. Wait, can you, like... I mean, I guess this is like... I mean, I guess this is like... I guess as good as you can make one of these, right? Except that I'm now struggling to make it to make it back. Okay, no, maybe this is not so good. Maybe there is actually like a better setup. But you can't actually make it through like with full speed, right? It's like just not technically possible. So you always do need to like... So yeah, might just not be worth it to like think about how to align this and just like get good instead, because somehow the actual problem is much more making it back to... Wait, why is making it back so bad now? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I'm pressing jump too early. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so I need to actually like consciously press jump later, but not too much. Ah, it's still not easy. But like this is really not easy. Ah. Wait, what? This dies? Wait, what? No! Wait, this is not consistent? Oh no. Wait, what? Is this really just a 50-50? Is this just a 50-50? Probably is. Do I want to rely on this? Okay, wait, what? Wait, why am I... That's bad. The fact that this is possible is bad. Oh no. That's like bad. What's the problem? Wait, why does this work? I mean, you can actually make it here? Okay, so this is actually like... You do actually have to like stare at pixels for a bit. Okay, so you do have to stare at pixels for a bit. Okay. And the Rex thread is actually a 50-50. I guess good to know that it is really a 50-50? And not just like... And not just completely consistent. That will save me some confusion down the road. So I actually don't hit the light switch every frame then. But then why does it work? You just like get lucky with how the Rexes are spaced, because they fall 4 pixels a frame, so you will always... Because like this is then oddly specific, the fact that this works. Ah, That's annoying. That's annoying. I don't like this. I might have to go for better strats on the vine then. That's an actual 50-50. Because this means that I'm like going to die a lot. Oh, come on! I can of course also just get lucky. I can also just die to jumping onto that rope, like, for another 2 hours. And then cry and go to bed. So... most likely outcome. No, I'm pretty sure it is actually a true 50-50. If you do the... climb up into the light switch strat. I think that's just a true 50-50. It's not clear to me how you would change that. Because the point is that it seems from like what I saw there, if I looked correctly, that Mario is actually oscillating between 2 Y positions. Like 2 different pixels. When some frames you climb up and on other frames the light switch pushes you down. Of course, the correct solution to prevent the light switch strat is to just turn it into a message box. And that way, the player doesn't want to read that message every time. And you win. Put a snarky message in it or something. Like how about, if you're reading this message... No, if this message is getting annoying, you're doing something wrong. I think this is what I put. It would be Cave of Loathing, TM. Having that as like a repeated joke in your head would actually be funny. Like, just add a bunch of message boxes all over the place and make them all say Cave of Loathing, TM. Cave of Loathing, TM? On every failed up pipe. Yeah, that would be cruel. Like mocking the player when they miss an up pipe. That's cruel. Now on the other hand, mocking the player each time they miss a springboard up throw. Springboard up throw into ceiling clip. Yes, this is something I would do. Okay, I should focus somewhere again. Honestly, I'm a bit scared of like what a maximally cool Cave of Loathing would look like. On the other hand, I just wouldn't play it, so... I guess I could just, like, laugh at someone else play it. Yeah, I think if you get annoyed by your own stuff, then that's a good sign when you want to soften an edge. Except that there's like one room in Studies of a Broken Engine that I ended up nerfing for like version 1.1, I think. And then Third Wall complained that it made it too easy. Which is just... that was a thing that happened. I got like annoyed at my own setup and then... people like the original setup. I'm not even sure what to make of that information. Yeah, I think it's like kind of easy to get carried away with like doing stupid crazy stuff in this like genre of shortish section precision levels. And I mean, while like the setups are actually sort of messed up here, they could technically be worse. I don't think it would be more fun that way. Because like already this is like... I don't think it's too easy. Let's just say it this way. On the other hand, like this bouncing off of the falling wrecks onto the rope is like a setup. One of the setups of all time. It's like, this is really one of the setups of all time. Like, what do you even do properly here? It's like... like, what do you do? Because if you just... like, you have to actually... like, when do you want to hit the Rex? Okay, first of all, when do you want to hit the Rex? Also, why is this hard? Like, what actually is the problem? Like, this just feels like I'm doing random bullshit, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And that's kind of a bad way to approach such an obstacle. Like, come on. Like, this is... I mean, somehow this is possible, but it feels wrong to do it this way. I guess I was just... Yeah, I think I'm just... on many of these attempts, I was just jumping too early. I mean, this is too late, but like... come on. Come on. No, this is actually... This is actually still... just very tight. Because, like, you are not allowed to just... Like, you are not allowed to just... Like, this is... This is evil setup. This is an evil setup. But it's not so clear to me how to, like, do this consistently at all. So I guess the point is just I need to, like... get better at the rest? Is there like a setup? Is there like a... thing where I do just jump from here? Yeah, I think there's a thing where I just jump from here. Yeah, probably. I guess that's a setup that exists. And then you just like fail the 50-50, and then you like... Okay, and then you... And then... And then you... cry, okay. Okay, in both obstacles you're incentivized to be holding... Yeah, that's true. And I mean, if you would be moving at terminal velocity already, that wouldn't actually change much. But you are not in these situations. You are like still somewhat near the top of your jump. So you end up being actually like in contact with or in range of the Mantra hitbox for like 1, 2, or 3 frames longer than you would expect. Yeah, that's true. Don't think you're moving at terminal velocity yet, if you're like... Actually, are you? think if I counted correctly, I'm at like 51 or something now. So not terminal velocity. Yeah, that means you're like at least one extra frame near the mantras. Probably, nah, not sure if it's 2. 1 or 2. Depends a bit on like how everything aligns. How much does it make a difference? I mean, it does. It just does. Hi, Milgrips. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Cave of Loathing. You realized you suck at SNW. What were you playing? A demo for Cookie. I mean, what kind of hack? Chocolate. Okay. Also precision. Okay. Chocolate precision. So... could be scary. Could also be relaxing. Who knows? Give me a comment that was not relaxing. Not scary. Okay. But you said you'd stream it. I mean, just 2 years, right? I mean, how bad can 2 years of not doing something be? Fuck this jump! I'm not sure how many times I died to this mantra at this point. But I think the answer is more times than I made it onto the rope, and that's sad. And you did not touch S&W since basically a year ago. Okay, that's maybe a lot. And then start with like a nice precision Kaizo. High export low master, okay. Of course, aims for and the hack is are not the same statements. That was like too early, that jump. Wow, this is like... Not sure. Is this just messed up or am I just bad at the game? Probably a mixture of both. Cause like I feel like this first setup is like actually not so bad. I'm just kind of dying to it more and more and more. Also, I also have no idea. Honestly, I also have like no idea who tests anymore. You started with Quickie 1 and any percent took you over 30... I mean, this sounds like... I'm not sure if I started off... If I booted up Quickie 1 right now, not sure how long it would take me. Like, I'm sure I wouldn't get hard stuck on anything, because that would be a bit silly, but... I'm not sure if I would beat it in 30 minutes, honestly. I also haven't looked at Quickie 1 in, like, 7 years. But it's not so clear to me if I would beat it in 30 minutes. Oh, you had it down to like 15 minutes. Ah, okay, so you actually played it a bunch. Okay. Okay. Because for me it was like, I played it once and then I never touched it again. Ah, yeah, blame less input lag for, Actually, does the Mister have less input lag than Retro Arc? Feels like it should, but... Should is a big word. Oh, come on, that would have actually made it onto the rope and everything would have been fine, but now I hit that mantra instead. That's... Okay, but like, being hardware emulation doesn't necessarily tell you something about input lag, right? I mean, you would hope it does, but it's only almost true. I mean, I'm going to assume that like it is pretty good in that respect. But I'm also going to assume that the Mister has digital video output, right? Not analog video output. HDMI out, yeah, okay. But I mean, I guess for like most modern TVs, it's just strictly... Wait, VGA is analog though. Huh. But VGA is analog. Not a digital signal, right? Or is that digital? Am I confused about VGA? Maybe I'm confused about VGA. Also, who uses VGA anymore is a very valid question. Who uses VGA anymore? I guess VGA is already digital, right? I mean, somehow... I mean, I know how the connector looks. I'm confused about what it actually is, though. I mean, judging from how the connector looks, it feels like it should be digital, but not analog. But maybe it is secretly analog, I'm just confused? I'm confused. Now I have to look this up. Now I want to know. It is analog. Huh. Yeah, I think do I even have a... I also don't know if I have a VGA monitor somewhere. I do have a CRT standing around, but I think that thing is just too old for VGA. I think I might actually be defeated by this room. I mean, like, mildly defeated, just like that I'm too tired to play it. I'm pretty sure I have a VGA cable lying around somewhere, though. Like, I don't think I have a VGA compatible monitor, but I think I still have a VGA cable somewhere. In some box. was too late. Okay. Really? Wait, are my is the monitor that I'm using currently? Are those? Yeah, they have VGA in. But do I have something that has a VGA output? Staring at my graphics card right now. I think that doesn't have VGA. If I look at my graphics card. The motherboard itself. Time to stare at my motherboard. Oh yeah, my motherboard has VGA out. Yeah. So my integrated graphics still have VGA out. But my actual graphics card doesn't. On the other hand, the graphics card still has 2 DVI outs. So that's also not the most modern thing anymore. Of course, DVI is then digital. So I technically have something that outputs VGA, but I would never use it. Why would I use my integrated graphics? You ended up stating through the only level that you played then. You know who's also failing the first or second jump every time, though? I don't know. I don't know who I could possibly be talking about anyway. And for the record, right, this is the second room in the hack. This is my grand total, my grand progress. This is the second room in the hack, and I've been playing this for 4 hours. Goddamn, this is like actually hard. One of your laptops has a VGA port. You see, it's very good to have multiple laptops lying around in case you ever need a way to output VGA. I don't think my laptop has a VGA out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a very common scenario that you find yourself in, right? Like, you really need VGA output, right? It's a very common scenario. Like, you wake up one day and suddenly you realize, all of my monitors are broken except for this one thing that uses VGA. But I really... yeah, very common scenario anyway. Okay. Oh, really? That was... Damn it. I'm going to give it, like, a bit more time. Also because there's, like, not going to be streams for the rest of the year. Last stream of the year. Then it's already time for the Christmas break, almost. Ah. How did this year end so quickly, again? Why does this happen every year now? That I see it's like the middle of December, and then I realize, wait a second, it's the middle of December. I mean, I guess it's not technically the middle of December yet, but it's like the 11th of December right now. 2 minutes past midnight. So how did that happen? And you saved the latest copy of your thesis on this backup drive that you can access with that old piece that still has VGA out. Yes, exactly. Of course, the solution for that problem is to use Git for your thesis. That way you can always access it. And get a merge conflict. Ah, that mantra. But also, yes, when October and November love each other very much, yeah, then what happens? Please, please, explain. Explain, you can't just, like, leave a cliffhanger like that. Come on. Really? Have a good night, Milgrips. Okay, that worked. Ah, wait. That was, like, terrible, though. Problem is, like, that's actually not so easy to, like, figure out what the timing is that you should do here. Because, like, you do actually have to... Do you actually have to input this quite early? Ugh. I mean, I guess I made it to that Rex a few times now, which is, technically progress? Like, in a very technical sense. Also, like, that mantra. Highest paid mantra in the industry. I mean, imagine you're the mantra, like, one tile to the right of that guy, right? Like, imagine you're this mantra. When you could be this mantra. Think about that. But honestly, I mean, either this mantra or this mantra has to, like, get a raise. Because these two guys, they are very effective. Together. Only together. Like, if one of them wasn't there, or only half as motivated, then that wouldn't work. But, like, this is true teamwork. Oh, but this one! This one! Yeah, I see why it needs moral support, honestly. Like, it sometimes just sits there for like 20 minutes, not seeing anyone. But then it has to be ready. It has to be ready. The moment, like, someone comes, it has to be ready. And it is ready. So, good job, Mancho. Yeah, I mean, imagine you're a muncher, right? Like, the entire day you're munching. Right, like, look at this, right? Like, 8 frames are open, 8 frames closed, 8 frames open, 8 frames closed, right? It's ridiculous. Imagine, like, having to do this in a constant 8 frame rhythm the entire day. And then when a plumber comes, you have to be ready. Like... Oh! Come on. That pit doesn't even contain any mantras. Like, you just fall down. Imagine if mantras made a clapping noise every time they closed. And the clapping noise was louder the more mantras there were. Just imagine that for a second. Okay. Ah, the Waka Waka Pac-Man sound. I see. Okay, I accept that as well. It would still be a very noisy cave. Okay, I think I'm going to have to give up on this room. Soon. I mean, just for the day, of course, but for the day, then also means for the year. Oh, come on! I was like, for once I was trying to avoid this mantra on the ceiling, and then I successfully avoided the rope as well. And it feels like rough to give up on a room like this for the year. And declare this a 2026 room. And that's why I'm now a stubborn idiot who's tired but keeps playing this room regardless. Yes. Very, very, very healthy attitude. Ooh, 2026 is the year of loathing. Yeah, the year where I played this hack for the entire year every stream because I like managed to beat like at most one room per stream. I mean, of course, January is the month of loathing. That's enough. That's enough. Not if I play like this, but next year everything is going to be different. Okay, that was actually like... That was good, I wanted to say, and then I... I mean, the problem is, like, here I am actually, like, very slow when I fall through the manchas like this. So maybe there is actually, like, a better strat where you do, like, this. Fuck. Maybe that's actually the better strat. Because like this, you're just, like, very... Oh! This is bad. Okay, this shouldn't happen, though. Like... Okay, like, how far can you, like, climb? This is, like, the furthest you can climb, so... Okay. So you just do this, and then you actually have to, like, be mentally prepared to, like, not hit this block, because hitting this block is hard, is somehow what you want to do instead. Ah. And then you still, like, just... This is, like, so mean. Okay, anyway. Okay, I'm going to give it, like, 10 more minutes. Come on. Come on! This mantra deserves a raise, I think. I mean, it deserves to be fired. It's like standing in the way, rude mantra. Come on! That was like so close though. Just want to have like one attempt at least that makes it onto that stupid nub. It's like... Just this like low jump off of this Rex. Onto that... Onto that like single block there. Somehow that manages to be like a... I mean, yeah, it manages to be a messed up setup. Like so many other things in this hack. Like, this is the second room, like, yeah. So, both curious and scared of what the remaining rooms look like. on. I think I should just go back to like almost full jumps at the beginning. There sure are some rooms. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to hear. There sure are some rooms. Oh, come on, like... That shouldn't happen so many times. I mean, of course it happens, it keeps happening because I keep just looking at the regs and then, like, only look at Mario once I've already jumped. Which, of course, is the strat. But sure does make it harder to, like, control Mario. Even though, I mean, technically I shouldn't even have to look at Mario, right? Because, like, Mario always moves the same amount, because, like, it's a standing jump, but... You know how it goes. It's a video game, you want visual feedback. Yes! 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 Hooray! I made it! Yeah. That's GG, right? I didn't like load a save state in that. I think. Time to save. And just be happy with having beaten 2 rooms in 4 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, I beat 2 rooms. Can't really hope for more, honestly. Only 23 left. Yeah, I think that's the correct number, yes. I think that's the correct number, yeah. No, no, no. It is 26 chambers. So 24 left. So yeah, only 24 more levels, it's going to be great. With all of that said... Thanks for watching! Have a good night, and see you next year, because, yeah, no stream for the next 3 weeks. So yeah, see you next year. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and so on. It's that time of the year again. Have a good night.